Hello.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Guys, meet my lawyer.
I mean,
I told them to send me the cutest one they had.
they did not get that message. I thought you said most chaotic.
Well, that's also true. Hey, Tonks. Hey, Crow. Hey, Mama Bear. What's up, guys? Imagine knowing how to read loser behavior. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Huh.
Like, bro, I'm always telling my Epicurean friends that they need to just give up on reading. They should just, endlessly watch YouTube VODs for the rest of their life like me.
It's true. Don't need to read then.
Exactly. Wait, he read your message in chat. Bro is a fraud. He's not one of us. No, actually, what you don't see, Alfie, is that I have a braille monitor on my side, on the right side.
I'm pretty sure that's still reading.
Well, see,
what Scrub meant to say is it's for the blind interpreter that he hired to read chat for you guys.
Yeah, they're sitting right next to me. You guys can't hear them. And they go to a different school, so you wouldn't know them.
Yeah.
Good save, she's a good shave. That's why that's my lawyer.
I got you.
That's my lawyer. Ooh, the classic. Oh, yeah, the classic. They live in Canada. You don't know them. Time to judge y'all's legal skills? Dude, my legal skills are flawless. You will soon find out.
Flawless? What?
Flawless.
Oh, uh-huh. Sure.
With an F. Yeah.
F for failed.
No.
No.
F for freaking cool, dude.
For fantastic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
His
legal skills are flawless.
No.
You don't need the laws when you're right.
Well. That's the kind of legal interpretation I'm looking for.
You asked for the most chaotic.
Oh, man. And that's what I love about this fucking country. You get what you pay for.
Or don't.
Yeah, or don't. You don't need the law when you're right. Yes, you do. Prove it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Prove it.
I'm pretty sure that isn't admissible in court, so,
Hey, Major Captain, first-time chatter, welcome into the stream. Okay, let's see. Ace Attorney, check. Shizu with cute character, check. Funny Crocodile Man, check. It's great that I'm
you.
it's great that I'm known as Funny Crocodile Man.
I mean, you are funny. Look at that little blat blat on the controller go.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor.
It's pretty cute.
Nuh-uh.
Well, shit.
Hey, Dragon.
Hey, y'all.
Guys, I'm so excited. I'm a big Ace Attorney head. I love Ace Attorney.
And I never played it before.
Yeah, actually, how much do you know about Ace Attorney, Shizu? That's a good question.
A little bit. I know the whole objection thing.
Yeah.
And I've seen one animation set to Oh god, what's the name of them? They do ghosts. Oh god, hang on. Mr. Skulls. That's the one. That's about all I know.
Okay.
Oh, and he's in a Capcom fighting game. And it's weird.
It is weird.
That's it.
Well, I think this would be a very interesting experience for you. I'm going to sneeze. Hold on.
Bless you.
Okay, I didn't actually sneeze. I've been
Good.
tortured by God.
You're welcome.
Get ready, but I won't tell you what for. Exactly, Thomas. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm ready to cheer you on. Woo! Dude, nice one, Sonny. Do you guys know that Sonny's a writer?
That's it. Yeah, it's true.
Hey, Lexi.
This is for Scrub. Insert cold shower meme. I'm out of the loop on that one.
I actually don't know either. I think I'm too old for that.
Cold shower meme. Is that like an Ace Attorney reference that I'm just not missing for some reason? Then he's such a good writer.
Yeah, maybe.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Oh, please, God, let me sneeze. Please, I'm begging you.
Yeah, keep begging.
I'm not a writer. The scripts is my government name.
I believe it. You're still a writer, though.
So you're saying, like, on your debit card, you've got Sonny's scripts on there? Please let me sneeze. Bro! I've been right on the cusp for, like, the last minute.
Keep begging.
Hey, smart Alec.
Yeah, like...
Oh my god. Hi, Axie.
Hi, Axie.
All you gotta do is slam your hand on the table when you think someone is wrong. Every gamer would be great at it. Dude, you know what? More gamers should be lawyers. Nasal constipation.
I mean, if that's all it takes. No.
Nasal constipation, you poor thing.
I've never heard it called that before, and I don't want to hear it again.
Yeah, that's actually awful, Alfie. What the fuck? Edging that sneeze. Yeah, I'm getting edged right now.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry you had to be here for this. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Why do you think you can't sneeze?
What the? You're one sick puppy, you know that?
I'm not the one who can't sneeze. I can't be sick.
Ah! Oh my god. Stop laughing at me. Oh my god. Orchid, hey pal. Thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Wow, we.
Hey, Core. You gotta sneeze, bro. Sneeze. Nah.
Bro.
Nah, he hasn't earned it yet.
I'm okay. Okay. Guys, please don't clip this. Please
It's
don't.
probably too late.
I'm looking for my nasal spray. I'm desperately looking for my nasal spray. Right now.
Uh-huh, you keep doing that. See if it helps.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, I'm gonna bend over. Uh-oh. Is it in the floor? No. Is it in the floor? It wasn't in the floor.
Okay. Oh.
I'm having to open a new bottle.
Oh. In the floor, not on the floor?
Yeah, I should probably get up, huh? Oh, an elfin! That's it. Chat, be aware, Well, now I'm looking for the knife I usually keep on my desk. Okay, there it is. I've got a knife in my hand. I'm dangerous.
He's got a knife!
As if the crocodile teeth weren't gonna.
They were actually failing me. I'm not gonna lie. The first thing I went to was using my teeth, and it did not. It did not help.
That's kind of fantastic, actually.
Let me see what you have. A knife! No!
Uh-huh. Scrub, bless you, buddy. Mama Bear adds to the curse.
God damn it. Any warlocks in the chat, please stop casting spells on me.
Yeah, that's my job. Ooh, I'm getting a commercial from Mario Kart World. Fuck you. You're just having a hard time.
It's open. I got
job. Good job.
I've never felt more pathetic.
That's not true. Oh my god, Tonks, you fucking Destiny nerd.
I'm cured! I'm cured. Don't worry, Scrub, I sneezed for you.
And it's been clipped. Ralph, I love you.
Oh, hey, Ralph. And why is it the only time I ever see Ralph in chat is whenever they are fucking clipping my embarrassment? Mucus edging was not on my bingo card. Scrub, for someone in this community, you are giving so much material right now. What does that mean? Material? Like content?
Mm-hmm.
Ralph is the clip assassin. Yeah, Ralph literally does assassinate my character. Like, absolutely.
Character assassination?
Yeah.
Do you need me to step up for you?
Mucus edging should never be on anyone's bingo card. True. Nasal gooning.
Amazing. Awful. I hate it. Thanks.
I fucking hate this. I'm going back to work. No, wait. Actually, wait. We haven't even gotten the game yet. Lunch isn't even over yet. I beg your dearest pardon?
Go ahead and beg.
I am as ashamed as you are, but I had to. You know, smart aleck, I respect it. There are some things that should never be uttered, but have to be because it is funny.
It's true. I'm not gonna shut it, actually.
I'm already too far gone to be rescued. It's okay, Alec. I know a good lawyer.
Where?
Sitting on the couch across from me.
So when you say good...
Oh, I mean good. She's who's a lawyer now? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
I'm paying her to be here right now.
Chet, he's not paying me. I'm doing this pro bono.
Okay, I might have lied. She might have told me that she don't get paid unless we win, so she's gonna win for me. So we're gonna win.
Yeah.
I'm a lawyer. Has only ever fought in Animal Crossing rent court. Huh?
I mean, Animal Crossing rent court sounds like something.
Sorry, I started dying.
No, it's okay. Take your time. Go ahead and die.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, pal.
You're welcome. I give you permission.
I'm sorry. Nasal what? Thank you, Ralph.
Beautiful.
Doing God's work.
Yes.
Stop dying. It's bad for your health. Says who?
Axie.
Oh.
Did the interpreter not tell you that that's who said that?
Come on. What are you doing? Well, Axie, shut up. This intro sucks. This intro sucks.
I don't know that they agree with that.
It's the closest thing to a legal representative in this friend group and possibly the community. I'm baffled by the things I'm hearing.
Don't worry about it.
Streaky, how many pancakes would it take for me to get you on our legal team?
See, Axie says this intro is great.
Says all medical health professionals, girly pop. Like, I went to my doctor and asked BB, and she said, like, nar. So I'm like, damn, okay, I guess death ain't it, fam.
Horrifying.
Thank you, Alec. You guys are freaking hilarious, and I'm laughing so hard I'm gonna cough up the wall. My condolences.
It's okay. I think Scrub already is halfway there.
Yeah, I actually did almost cough up a lung earlier, but that was because I had fucking
Missed.
Well, maybe I shouldn't describe what happened to me.
And yes, my notary stamp.
My notary stamp. All right. How much does it cost to get you to stamp my butt?
Ah. Wait, I'm sensing something. That's for free. I think that's what he's gonna respond to.
Ooh. Scrub say
Butt.
what now? My butt. My
Butt?
butt. My butt cheeks. Not
Which
both
cheek?
of them, just one of them.
Which one?
You know, notary's choice.
You hear that, Stricky? You get a choice. Face and stamp. 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 Streaky's debating.
Yeah, we don't start the game unless you decide, Ricky.
Yeah. Price and which butt cheek?
The left one. That means that ass is legally official.
Beautiful. Booty. Cool.
Well, guys, you've heard it here first. My ass is official. Scrub, I have the
That
best
is- oh,
I have the best tattoo name for it. We need to get our asses registered. It's a certified ass tattoo.
oh God, no.
Does that mean we can declare it as an asset?
Yes. You can even depreciate it.
Don't depreciate my ass. Don't do that.
No. For you, we'll just appreciate it. It'll be fine. Take it easy, Tonks. Working your car stuff.
And do more car things. Yo. Have fun, Tux. No reset. Scrubs derriere. I really like how you put that, Ralph. That was funny.
It's so gentle. It's such a gentle.
My derriere. The photo is locked and loaded. If you want to see it, go ahead and send it. Orchid, why not? I'm probably not going to show it on stream for obvious reasons, but I'll take a look at it.
Because it's a butt.
Let me see this ass tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Great piece of ass certified. After extensive and careful research, this certificate has been awarded to a great piece of ass.
That's gonna be on some grandpa's ass.
I'm trying so hard to read the rest of it, but it's got like that's like, what's it called? The like that plastic wrap that they keep on it to like.
Oh, the cling film.
Cling film, yeah.
Yeah.
In recognition of your ability to pitch tents, wake up the one-eyed monster, turn heads, cause minor traffic accidents, and make people drool in public, the bearer is hereby certified a great piece of ass. Signed by the Ass Man himself. Thank you.
Oh my God, the ass man? Famous.
Streaky, it sounds like you got some competition.
Yeah.
Where has this stream gone? I think we took a turn somewhere. Well, we're turning into court right now, okay?
Yeah.
So get ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna play the game for real now.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, we're gonna play the game. So the idea today, guys, is that we're playing the Ace Attorney trilogy. This is the first 3 games, and by the way, this is as low as the audio gets. I want you to understand. It goes from 4 to 0, so it's at 1. It's as low as it gets. If it's too loud, still you can let me know and I can hear it now.
Okay.
Is this the one with a hot lawyer? Yeah, it's got Edgeworth in it. You might consider him a hot lawyer. But we're gonna play the first game.
Alec considers anything male hot.
Oh, well then there's gonna be a lot of hot guys in here, including the judge. Who worth? Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Miles Edgeworth is what his
edging
name
again.
is.
We're edging again, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna be edging in court. But these games, I want you all to understand, were made for the Game Boy Advance and then ported to the DS and then ported to PC.
Yes. Mini ports.
Yep. Trip check.
Fix your posture.
I'm fine. I'm sitting up straight now.
Good. Engage those abs.
All right. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Well, the idea is that this is like a visual novel. Me and Shizu are going to be voicing all the characters. Uh-oh.
She fucking dead.
She fell on a thing of ketchup. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this.
Oh.
I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him.
Oh. The thug.
I'll make it look like he did it.
Dun dun dun.
I'm gonna head out. I'll be back later. Bye, Mama Bear.
Take it easy.
August 3rd. 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. This is you.
Ah, sick. I think I recognize me, so let me try. Right!
Might change that voice in a second.
Yes, I might!
Oh, hiya, Chief.
I'm gonna. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not anyone takes him on a murder trial right off the bat like this. I can't read, apparently.
Oh God, you can't read either?
No, my interpreter's slow. Hang on.
Your interpreter's slow. God, it's so hard to find good interpreters these days.
It really is, in this day and age, for free. In this game? It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Guys, do I need to turn up Shizu in the Discord?
Very possibly.
Since you're doing like the sultry, quiet voice?
Yeah, sultry goes low. Low is hard to just be loud.
Yeah, I got you. I'm also turn on the game audio too, just a little bit. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
How many times are you gonna say help and oh in a single fucking interaction, buddy?
I think this is also me. This is the defendant. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over!
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die!
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Nick! This is Larry Butts, everyone. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
Bro.
What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Oh my God. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Personal responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you totally believe that as he's sobbing.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school.
You became friends with him because his last name was Butts, didn't you?
Hey, Photo, are we acing this attorney job? Well, we need Pally in here to be like an actual like expert on aces. But I think we're doing
Sure.
okay.
I think we're doing decent.
Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh, nobody. Oh, that's so mean.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck.
Oh, buddy.
But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Yeah, there's gonna be all kinds of funny...
Unless we fuck it up.
Oh yeah, unless we fuck it up. There's gonna be all kinds of funny names like that, like pun names
Delicious.
or just goofy names like that.
Butts.
August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2.
Oh,
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. You want to do Pain? There's been a lot of characters for me so far.
Yeah, I can do Pain.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
I wasn't ready for that one.
Come on, I had to.
Holy shit. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, Photo, that was perfect, wasn't it? That was a good pain. My question is Ace a private or public attorney? Because if he is a public, ain't no way he has the time to do a personal case. No, he's a private attorney. They have their own law office.
Oh, fancy.
Well, I think right now, Phoenix, also his name is Phoenix. Phoenix is an attorney for Mia, who is the woman, her law office. So, Mr. Wright.
Got you the big bucks.
Yeah, exactly. Given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Go. Hand shaking. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Larry Butts.
Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct.
Okay.
Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna say.
No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this?
You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim. Oh, of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
Last I checked, this is not how a court works, lol. I'm sorry, when's the last time you've been to court? Criminal?
I was gonna say, when was the last time you went to court? For a criminal case of private attorneys.
So far, my immersion is not broken. Or maybe a little, since his boss would immediately be pissed off if he took on a personal case as a new hire.
Well, I don't think she's unpissed off, especially since she didn't know it was a personal case.
Yeah.
Just press tab to check at any time, okay?
Like this?
Good job.
Here's my attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report.
Oh.
Time of deaths. July 31st. I couldn't tell what the fucking month that was. I'm so stupid. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death: loss of blood due to blunt trauma. And then you can go to profiles here. You have Mia Fey, who's our attorney. It's 27.
Oh shit, she's younger than me.
Chief attorney at Fey & Co., my boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23. Defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since high school. Also, I'm the same age as her, which is fucked up. Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself.
Okay.
Winston Payne, age 52, the prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across.
Oh, damn.
Oh my
roasted. God. Shit.
I've read about it. Scub? All right, Alec, you're not beating the can't learn how to read allegations, okay?
I read about it, can't spell the word right. SMH. It's on the screen, too.
All right.
Get arrested.
Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim of this case? Cindy Block. Cinder Block.
I mean, isn't Cindy Stone basically that?
Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions, so I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Poor Phoenix.
Yeah, he gets dunked on for the entire game.
Nice.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker.
Hold on. I gotta hydrate.
You hydrate.
Alright, go ahead.
It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I have so many things to say. My immersion. You poor thing.
Oh no, my immersion! It's broken!
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. No shit, Sherlock. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Didn't you already say that?
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Shrimp check.
Shrimp check! I sit straight, so I'm not bothered.
Well, I'm always caught. Alright, sorry, go for it.
No, you're good.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. He's gonna say something unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Kind of excited. Bro, that's not helping your case.
Did you see his fucking
His
twitch?
fucking face.
He twitched his eyes.
Bro. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder.
That is how dates work, yes. Good job.
Hey, Jed, can we bail on this guy? Butts just fucked himself over already.
You could say he fucked himself in the butt.
Yep. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but didn't have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes. Older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Already would have classified Butts as a hostile witness and to the extent to remove him from trial. Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I...
Objection!
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. It kind of sounded like he was doing a dance move or something.
he had to dodge it, you know.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. We went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? We went.
Yeah, we went, me and you, right, Mr. Butts?
That's how I knew.
Go!
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do?
The answer, honestly, dumb.
I know, I'll send him a signal.
Oh, that's gonna work.
Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order!
You're sworn.
Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
How the fuck do you know, bitch?
Lying.
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Did he honestly call the judge dude? Yes, he did.
He did. He did.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Sounds awful like he said, she said.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yo, thank you for following Short and Retro.
Hey, yo.
This is bad.
It's not great. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Finks Sawit, sure, to the stand.
Frank?
Oh, God. Got the Tanuki shuffle.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Ooh, witness testimony. Pay attention.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman. Not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to
go inside.
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Her death was 3 p.m. Or like 4 to 5 or something like that.
Dude, guys, my lawyer is so good.
You're gonna state facts. Come on.
The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant, sitting right over there. His last name is Sawit, and he's an alleged witness. I can't tell if that's stupid or ingenious.
It's ingenious. I fucking didn't get it until you said it.
You saw it.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Sure you can.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Sorry, hold on. My interpreter just handed me a couple of deep-fried cookies. Thank you.
Oh, fuck you.
Thank you, Mom. Okay, sorry. Did you already read this one?
Yes.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw used was one of those. Your Honor. I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. I want to see that.
Blackout record.
Noon to 6.
Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Oh.
Scrub ain't going to jail anytime soon with Shizu there? Yeah, right? Holy shit, guys. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination.
Cool.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
Oh, this boy's stupid. All right. This is it. The real deal. Fuck this up and he's gone forever.
Wait. What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Dumbass!
Lies? What? He was lying?
Oh my god, you're so stupid. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
Oh! How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. Dumbass.
I need to play guilty as socks with y'all at some point and put y'all through the work, so that'd be fun.
That would be.
Suddenly, Lionel Hudson seems like a better lawyer at the moment. Phoenix Wright, himbo attorney, yeah.
True.
Hey guys, Phoenix is not that bright.
No. It's Phoenix Wright, not Phoenix Bright.
Yeah, exactly.
There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. I don't think that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay.
Yes, this is going to be like the layout of the cases going forward.
Okay.
So now we're in like the cross-examination screen.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a choice of either pressing, which is like asking more questions about the particular part of the testimony, or presenting evidence to like point out a contradiction.
Okay.
So we're gonna go to
The phone?
yeah, the phone. I think we're gonna press here.
Yeah.
Hold it!
So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened now? Okay, God damn it, Phoenix.
You
I
thought to try to call this place.
Phone is in her
Phone
apartment.
in her apartment?
I think what it wants us to do is do this. Is present the
Present evidence.
the
No,
autopsy report.
Autopsy report. 45.
Objection!
And you know when the music stops whenever you hit the objection that you did it right.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Slaps paper.
Slap, 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 slap.
The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Eee! Oh, that's...
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart.
Wait! I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? This is going to happen a lot.
Okay.
It's going to happen a lot where the witness is like, obviously, if I remember now, and give a new testimony, and you got to do it again. The judge is asking question. What kind of clown car is this?
Shicky's so fucking invested. I love it.
I think, for actual context, this is like a fucked up mixture between the American legal system and the Japanese legal system.
Yeah. That'd make most sense, honestly.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
The power's out, dumbass!
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Oh,
the power was out. Everyone's yelling. The power was out.
The power's out!
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you for letting me do my job. Right. You know what to do. Uh-huh. Sure.
I've got this one. So now we present the blackout.
This one. Because it was until 6.
Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah!
His hair, what the fuck?
Did you see his fucking wig come off?
His hair leaped off his face. Broke out a toupee on down.
Yeah. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowett, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning.
I do kind of like the judge for that, though.
These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Oh! My apologies, Your Honor.
He gets shot every time.
It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowett. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Uh-huh.
His hair is about as real as his story. Oh my god.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Okay, that wasn't the murder weapon, and I thought you didn't walk into the fucking...
You saw it from the doorway? You saw the clock time from the doorway.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. You'll also find out the judge is also a dipshit, too. The defense may cross-examine the witness. The judge will basically believe just about anything.
Well, it works in our favor.
Hey, Satan, he requested a Pokemon noise. He wanted Staryu. Yeah. There you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gladly.
Bro, that wasn't the murder weapon.
Actually, I didn't hear it. Okay, yeah. So we have this. A statue in the shape of the Thinker.
Yes. Murder weapon, yeah, that. Objection!
Objection! Wait just a moment.
It's fine.
Murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
I ask the witness stated this statue is indeed a clock. No. The neck is a switch. And you just jumped it and it says the time out loud. Are you fucking... It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I can't wait to hear what Streaky thinks about this. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment.
Thank you.
So where are we at, Shizu? Are you on the verge of loving this game or hating it?
No, I love this game. These guys are fucking stupid.
Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. Call for fucking recess, Payne. You fucking no-hair having ass bitch. I was working. What have I missed? A lot, actually. You missed a lot. The witness knew it was a clock because he...
went into the apartment.
You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Yep.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
First, just here for funsies.
Mr. Sawit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. This is like a really bad TV drama.
It really is, yeah. Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I saw, what? Ah!
Bro!
Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Hi, Mel.
Hi, Mel. It's a nasty ass weave. It's probably all sweaty too.
Yeah, I'm also really sweaty too.
Right? Your Honor, a moment. A moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Solid heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
I guess try sounding the clock?
Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
That discrepancy is about, what, 2 hours?
I think it's about 3 hours at this point.
Huh.
So it's still 3 hours off.
Yeah. Which is accurate to what he said.
Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
Yeah, it's 11:25. Yeah.
Sorry, I reacted seeing the...
You're good.
My body jumped before I could think. The judge's beard looks unreasonably luscious, right?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Underbridge. What's up? First time chatter?
Hey, Joel.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder?
Why would it be rolling in?
If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Huh. He's right. How am I gonna prove that?
I feel like this is...
Damn it, I was so close.
Oh, God, okay.
Any theories on why it's running 3 hours late?
I mean, well, I guess technically it could be running 3 hours late because he bonked her over the head with it, but why was it running at the time? Probably because the power went out, I guess, and now it's running again better. I don't know.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Ugh. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Give me my toupee back. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Why didn't you guys have any evidence to admit? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Yeah, there's another fucking lawyer here!
Oh, thank God! Chief!
Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Sure.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I guess.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Okay, sure.
What do you think it is?
Well, we haven't used the passport yet. What's the passport yet? No. Power's out. Shit, I don't fucking...
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. So you said we've not used the passport yet. You're right. We could try this. Hey, Ed.
I guess we try it. I don't think it's gonna work. More of a detective than a lawyer. Honestly, he shouldn't be anything but a himbo. Nope, that wasn't right.
I think in this case it actually isn't.
Nope. Oh, is it?
It's because this was when I wasn't part of the cross-examination. This is like outside of that.
Ah.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there.
Oh.
The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast.
I'm just that good.
Wow, Shizu, I can't believe you put all that together so quickly.
I know, right? I know the time discrepancy between what I can only assume is Tokyo and Paris.
I think it's supposed to be like in LA, like California-ish.
Like I said, I totally know the time discrepancy between the two.
Yeah, no, I mean it doesn't change the fact. But yeah. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Shut the fuck up, man. Oh my god. Broski.
Order! Order, I say!
Bro just fucking died.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Woo! Let's fucking go!
Oh wow! He didn't fucking die! His girlfriend still did, though.
Wright just committed a murder? Yeah, he killed the witness.
He really did? One way to prove he's guilty.
And with that, this court is adjourned. I slapped my desk. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper... He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Solid let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Solid grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and hit her with a ketchup packet.
Yeah,
August
that was the
3rd.
object. It was a ketchup.
Yeah. Hold on. Very important. Mr. Smart Alec has requested Bulbasaur. Bulba. Bulba. Bulbasaur.
Bye-bye.
Bulba. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Let's be fair, if there's a murder trial and the defendant name is Larry Butts, I think that's a solid justifiable homicide to me. Whew. I still can't believe we won.
Right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I don't owe to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. How bad are you at fucking
I've never
lawyering?
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My
don't think I
life
can
is
imagine.
over.
Oh, never mind.
My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Girlfriend's still dead, dude.
Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Bro.
Good. Wait, no. I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man.
Oh God.
Gone
You should.
forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Harry Butts.
Yes, you. You can practically see the the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks, I really owe you one.
Sure.
I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh. Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Yeah, but you're not as pretty in a skirt.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present for me? The murder weapon of your last girlfriend? Thanks. Oh, wait. Wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Huh. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick.
Broski. Sticky's gonna lose his goddamn mind.
And she was just playing me for a fool.
Mm.
Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
Broski.
I fucking love Larry so much.
I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I think it's the statue.
Yeah. The fact that he
Take
still
that!
hasn't-
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She
Yeah,
probably
like a
just
weirdo.
needed a clock, that's all.
Who the fuck needs a clock? You got watches.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Sure, dude.
Hope that made him feel a little better.
I doubt it. I think he's thick as bricks.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Lawyer.
Lawyer, you have a defense attorney badge.
You've presumably gone through the bar. The fuck?
Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. Believe in the heart of the cards!
Believe it!
And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself.
Believe it!
Sure.
Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never.
Sure.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me? Oh my god. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. That's me. I'm an innocent butt.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, still Larry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Part, at least.
You'll have to tell me about it more sometime.
Maybe over drinks? The words were in the wrong order, but the spirit was there.
Yeah. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident.
Dun dun dun!
And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Because she's gonna die. Dun dun dun!
Save your progress. Yeah.
Save your progress.
I gotta scroll down. All right, guys, we're gonna be on a save slot 7. Is that okay with everyone?
Seven. Seven's an auspicious number to work.
Oh man, I can't voice act the cell phone. What the?
Ring, ring.
Okay, this is also you. This is probably the character you thought of at first.
Probably then.
Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about an upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a no girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers?
Is that the evidence then?
Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way. Yeah.
Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Beep! Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Oh, 12 hours before she's supposed to go get.
Please tell me this Mia character ain't a dirty cop lawyer person. I like Mia. Well, you're just gonna have to wait and find out, smart Alec.
Yeah.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, I believe this is me. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You are not cogniferous of my background?
That's a word.
Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing.
To die!
Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
No, but actually, though.
Wham!
This guy must be huge. That thing looks so small in his hands. What the hair?
Red, white, blue.
Clearly, this is American.
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. So now we're in, like, the investigation portion of this game.
Not really what you should. Okay.
That smell. Blood.
So where?
I think this is Maya. Someone's there.
Yeah, this is who I thought it was.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, Big Tits McGee is dead, sorry.
Mia's dead, guys. I'm sorry. Chief? Chief? Chief!
Snake? Snake? Snake!
Who are you? Oh my god, she passed out.
Oh my god, she passed the fuck out. Damn, shit.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window.
Now we get to investigate.
Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Unfortunately, the titties were lacking in Kevlar. Guys, I think she got hit in the head.
She got hit in the head.
Chief. And now we examine everything. We like point out things in the room. This is where like you can clearly tell this is a Game Boy game.
Oh yeah.
Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts.
Larry Butts.
There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards out of the out of the court record. The glass record. Yeah.
The glass record.
The record just for glass. Fucking dumbass.
Still not dumber than Phoenix.
Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper.
Except for the piece of paper that says Maya.
It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? I think there's another thing here. Real quick. Can't touch the phone. Right, I better call the police.
Huh? You fucking dumbass.
That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Oh wait, no, that's actually you. This is
Please come quick.
Yeah, you'll see the character.
Okay.
Oh, what was that?
Okay.
Someone's screaming from outside the window.
Oh.
Got it.
Oh! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Well, we could have a witness, which would be nice.
Ugh. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday.
Okay. Noted.
That is very important, by the way.
No shit.
That it's a department store receipt.
It's dated yesterday.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Is it,
So yeah. Exclamation points.
Streaky. You are tampering with evidence. Ah! I'm not okay.
I'm not okay.
Have you tried dousing her with water yet? That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes!
She did not.
Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya? Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Oh! We can now present things to people outside of the court. This is like it's like two portions of the game where you're in the courtroom and then when you're out like gathering evidence and talking to people.
You know, like a detective.
Yeah, like a detective. Definitely very illegal as far as like United States like lawyers and attorneys are supposed to be.
But luckily this is Tokyo. Tokyo.
Yeah, Toki ain't. Tokino.
Tokino.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it.
Wee woo, wee woo.
The police! Sounds they're coming this way. Freeze! Police!
Oh, this bitch.
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me!
What?
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
Oh my god.
That's my name.
What?
Oh.
The victim drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Objection! Fuck you!
I love Gumshoe. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Well, hey, Phoenix, I got something that'll help you with that. Over here, Phoenix. Over here. Over here, buddy. Wake up. You got a case to solve. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I was jingling my keys to keep me awake. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Number 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney? Because
Well.
you kind of suck. You seem like
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's up to you, I guess.
I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
Not ever in his life has he ever thought a single solitary thought.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How did that go?
And that was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Edge mention, guys. Edge mention.
Edge.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. He's really not. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is an experience.
Huh. Sounds like it was fun.
Sounds like she had a good time.
Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait and give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
What the fuck?
Throwing you under the bus.
What the
Well,
fuck?
that's what you said.
What the fuck?
God damn, we are cold-hearted.
I'm loving the chat right now. I'm not reading everything in chat because like I'm just like I'm like reading the chat whenever she's just reading, and then I'm just like laughing to myself like the fucking the outrage. Thank you, Ralph.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
Oh, I know. No.
So we can examine
Look
everything.
over.
We can examine everything in the room, like this security camera. We can talk about innocuous shit or things that are actually interesting. Smile for the camera. This guy who is going to be always in this scene. Every game going forward, he's going to be in the background. This guy. I'm not
His
kidding.
name is Jose, and he doesn't get paid enough for this.
And they make a joke about it in every game. This guy monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I think that's it.
Looks like.
There's also a running bit. Every time we see a ladder in this game, we have to examine it.
All right.
Something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Rude.
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Only if you're a coward.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes! That clock shaped like the finker. The finker.
The one Larry made.
Butts.
Larry Butts. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said it was something about that. Or she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Because I can do that one too.
That was pretty good. Her own voice? What?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone?
Yes, I just said that 5 minutes ago. You weren't paying attention? It wasn't even 5 seconds, man.
Okay, well, let's hear it.
Right! Oh! I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. I was saying, I have it on you. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Conversation I had with my sisters recorded on my phone.
Pours out the best alcohol I can find for Mia, because she deserves it. So true.
It's a true bestie.
Hold on, guys. I gotta hydrate and straighten out my back.
Be sure.
Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
Yes.
Okay.
That one doesn't have a check mark on it.
Oh. I know it must be hard. Okay.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
9.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Classic, really.
So, you're an acolyte, or medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course!
Did you not see the Buddha being on her fucking shirt?
She had a
It's
MAGA.
giant. I know you're
MAGA
distracted by the fucking tits, but come on, dude.
She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were the first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Keep up, Emma. Yeah, but in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
Oh. I'm sorry. I said I was in fucking training, and apparently you haven't put your listening ears on yet. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
It's also not admissible in court, and
Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Buh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure. Why not? I'll go ask.
Kind of rude, isn't it?
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
No one else. No one at all.
No, totally.
Buh? Say, what about your parents? Uh-oh.
Tragic.
I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
Ren.
Run! Let's look at this paper.
Grossberg.
Conversation I had with my sisters were... Oh, no, that's not the thing that... Okay, something else. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. Phoenix is not someone I would trust to watch over an egg. What the?
Well, that's because he's a lawyer. He'd break the leg and then gaslight into you, or you into thinking that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a chef, okay? He's not a fucking cook, okay? He's a lawyer. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. What?
I want to see that picture.
That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
Well, I'm going by how Scrub couldn't sneeze earlier.
I can't believe you. I can't believe you.
Don't worry about it.
An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
Maybe he's just one of those people that's really neurotic about breaking the spine of his books.
Maybe.
Back to the lawsuits.
A lizard creature can't sneeze. What an upset. Frick you. Frick you. September 6th, Fanco offices. Office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
It's my office.
Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Wright, sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. He was proven innocent. Right, and you were...
Oh, call him his right name. As much as Gumtree would be funny.
Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree. It's Gumshoe. His name's actually Gumshoe.
Hey, his name is Gumshoe. Call him by his real name. Give him respect.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
So I'm gonna call you dumbass.
Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there.
Dumbass.
You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
Look around. Stop.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all.
9 p.m. Death of instantaneous. 9 p.m. is about the same time that Mia showed up.
Did you guys see how quickly Shizu itemized that fucking piece of evidence? Did you guys hear that shit? That was like a fucking... that was like a computer running. He folded faster than I do. Yeah, Gumshoe's a sweetheart. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Don't get to see our boy. Edgeworth.
Edge mention.
Edge mention.
Edge mention.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Ah, don't talk about him like that. You make him barely sound human.
Well,
Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20.
whoa.
Tonks. Evidence. Shizu. Dot matrix printer noises.
How fucking old are you?
Is Edgeworth the person we were supposed to call? No.
Didn't look like him.
He's a prosecutor. The guy we're trying to call is a defense attorney.
Mhm.
What is with all the edging today? How old is Wright? I think he's... I don't know if it says. It doesn't tell us.
I don't think we've had one yet for him.
I think he's like 24, 25. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
And without my big titty boss. Get on the piece of paper, or are we gonna get it first?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at my potted plant.
Oh.
Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. What was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia.
Oh.
God damn, bro.
The person.
There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these.
Yeah, that's fair.
The sky is blue, and so am I.
Alright.
There's that hotel right across the way.
That's gonna be important again. You mentioned it again. No, the note memo.
I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Sure.
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Tell it to him straight.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal.
Oh, I can tell.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
I wish you told her the truth, told him the fucking truth instead, because Jesus fuck, dude.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
She literally talked to the victim 12 hours prior to the murder. What do you mean?
Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe holds a conversation with the chief of Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal?
Sure.
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Oh, I'll get her with other ways, don't you worry.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
How? Bad lawyer.
The
Bad.
Witness? Yeah, Miss April May.
Of fucking course her name is April May.
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
You just told me your name.
Well, you just told me your name.
See?
Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
Ah.
So
she's still in her room.
Hotel across the way. This is why I love Gumshoe. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. This is where I got calling people pal, by the way, is from this guy.
Oh, that's cute, though.
Alright. Nothing else to say? Yeah, the Gatewater Hotel.
The Gator Water Hotel?
Well, I was thinking more like the Watergate Hotel, because that's like a, you know, a thing.
I do not.
Watergate is, I believe it was Nixon who got impeached for, like, spying on, like, political opponents in the Watergate Hotel.
Oh. Oh.
September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
What's that in the back there? There's something in her drawer. Okay. Let's see.
Guys, the dot matrix noise is getting louder.
Why, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't ya? The detective told me about you. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Well, Phoenix, you don't know it yet, but look in the mirror.
You dumbass. What is that?
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Up.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching.
I twitch.
Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would ya?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
Good fucking question.
Can I look at this at least?
There's 2 glasses.
The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Cole offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge.
You don't even know roses? Dumbass.
A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her.
Congratulations, Sherlock.
A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. There's that drawer we can't touch yet.
But it doesn't have a check mark.
Yeah, but if we touch it, she's gonna blow up on us.
Yeah, it is.
What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later.
Oh, now it's checked off.
Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let's see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you... who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
It's probably because her top's so far open.
Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy! I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Way to distract, lady.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy! What if I present my badge? What does this do?
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you information in good conscience? Me, the witness? It's just like in the movies.
Okay, she doesn't care.
Okay.
She does not care.
You know, I'm gonna be right back. How about that?
Barbie.
Maybe Grossburgers.
Maybe we try.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And, what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
But you're out.
Not busy, then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Huh? Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm, really quite busy here, son. I can't
You just said you weren't.
I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell
Because you knew
Maya?
who you're asking. The stash moving is killing me.
Yeah.
Broski.
There's a famous like screen grab of him in the third game of this trilogy.
Oh god.
I think it's the third game of this trilogy, where he's kind of like standing in like Mia's position, like at the courtroom, like as like your side or whatever, and he says the most awful shit about his hemorrhoids.
Oh god.
Like, because he'll get like, you like, so like the case is looking bad for your side. He goes, "Oh, my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake right now." I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's a real thing that happens in the third game of the series. It's really fucking funny. Hey, Curly.
God damn, this guy has fucking hemorrhoids, I guess.
His what? His hemorrhoids. He's got bad ones, apparently.
They're doing the Harlem Shake.
So funny.
Alright, mister.
How can you just refuse like that? Please. Tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Clearly she was wrong.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly, terribly sorry, my boy. My hemorrhoids are acting up. Why? I cannot say.
I don't think I'm not worth my salt.
I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
Yeah, more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
But Mia.
How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Like the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Sure.
The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I didn't care.
I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
I think I can present to him. Alright, sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay, well.
Okay.
Okay, my shit.
Maybe back the game.
Maybe she's gone?
No, she's still here.
No, she's still here.
Hey, bad news, Maya.
So about that. Oh my god! You're cutting it close, aren't you? That's 18 minutes, dude.
Right before 4 o'clock, yep. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Hi.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see,
Hello, lawyer.
just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He, didn't seem healthy. He had really bad hemorrhoids.
Really bad hemorrhoids.
He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Objection!
Objection! What about your family?
I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, well, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself, up on that mountain.
We're just gonna glaze past the powers part.
So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Huh?
The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Why?
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
Take the case!
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. I'm doing it whether you want me to or not.
That's really weird. What's a lie?
Why? Well...
I can abandon you.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago.
Aw, buddy.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side.
Aw, that's cute.
Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Sniff! Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right? Thank you!
Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, we're gonna go. Back home with that, I guess.
Okay, bye.
The bellboy. Good afternoon, sir.
Beautiful.
Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah.
That's weird.
Wait. No, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself?
Because Kennar.
Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
I know that name.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name?
You're so fucking stupid.
Hey, Space.
Mia poured her heart out. Maya
White.
poured her heart out.
Yeah.
No, what's his name? My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
Probably not.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap?
Ooh.
What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, wait. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bowboy, he's still there.
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court!
To be continued. Oh, God.
Dun dun dun.
Yes. Let's hope we didn't fuck everything up.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna keep going if you are.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick.
Yeah.
So, entertain the children for me.
I shall entertain the children.
I'm kidding, chat. You're not children. You're all adults. At least you should be if you're in this chat room.
You better be. You better be. But that being said, hello, children. How's it going?
Yeah, fine. Is this fun for you?
Are you having a good time?
What, children? What, Moida?
I'm not going to be an adult.
You can't stop me.
Oh, but naughty children get punished. I'm gonna read my messages.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does that mean?
What Miss Max?
What Moida?
Some gross Jerry of fuel. What? What? Are we making a BAM? That sounds like a BAM. Arson. Ah, of course, arson. Oh, I might have known. Arson already. Mm. You know, he said for me to watch you, children. He didn't say anything about stopping you. Set fire. Go for it.
I set fire to the rain.
Arson. Yes, yes, I understand.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. They have started a fire.
What the? What?
Yeah.
We'll put it out!
Why? You just told me to watch them. You didn't say stop them.
Oh my god.
There's plenty of water around here. You'll be fine. Nice.
All right, that's it. I'm bringing this back to the living room to chat for a little bit, so I can I can drink some of this soda and cool off a bit. Put the fan on my hot body.
Not hot body.
How we doing, chat? What do you guys think of the game so far?
Is it fun? I'm having fun. I didn't threaten anybody. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shizu threatens chat with what was that say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Watching this.
You can't stop me.
How can it be an adult?
This is
This is not admissible in court.
Oh, but not each other get punished.
This is hearsay.
Okay, I'm getting my packages. Ah, what you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does that mean? What am I smacking? What?
What are you gonna play the bike?
What the?
Sunbreak Rose, Jerry of Fuel.
Okay.
What happened? Nothing happened.
Nothing. I didn't.
Don't worry
I
about
don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, Chad, how's it going?
Biting me! Hey! ¿Por qué? Leave me alone. Don't bite me. Why am I being bitten?
Yeah, sorry if you hear me like chewing or or they hear the fan. Having a little snack.
Enjoy your snack, man. Food is supposed to happen. But not me. Stop biting me. Y'all gonna get bonked in the head. Bite him up.
So, Shizu, you got any theories for this case?
Well, we know who done it. I assume it's also Mr. White.
Yeah, you think so?
Mm-hmm. Given that we watched him clobber her in the fucking face, yeah.
That was an ad.
Hold it. Oh, him. I'm just that good space. Teehee. Look, I just turned 31. I'm old as shit.
Give me back the neuron. I need it. No.
No. You can beg for it back.
Anyway.
Yeah, ancient. I know, right? I'm old as shit.
Kib the
That's what
neuron,
people
or
call
I
me, Mommy.
ancient you. Oh my god.
Or I ancient you? I am already there. What do you fucking mean?
Guys, I'm the fossil here.
Yeah, but you're still a baby.
What?
No fossil you. I'm already a fossil. What you mean? I'm a decade older than a person who's just turning to drink. Bullshit. Applies to your body. Nation plants usually so they can't take you out.
What
They can go around it.
Y'all, they're more not babies. I'm not a baby.
Baby.
I'm not a baby.
The actual child.
I'm not a baby.
He's the bubbies. It's okay. You don't have to be old to be called Scrub Daddy.
Stop. I can't say it enough. Just please, you can't be doing this to me. Not on my own stream, okay?
Oh God, Dragon is actually a
I
decade
was
younger than me.
born in 2004. Oh!
And guess what? They can drink
I'm gonna
in
throw
this
up.
state or in this country.
I'm gonna throw up.
90% I'm like the youngest person in the stream. Very well may be true.
I'm gonna throw up. I thought you were turning 29 because women never age, get older than that. I was always told that that women stay 30 for the rest of their life.
Oh shit, I don't care about being older. I don't give a fuck. I'm 31. It's just true. It's bad enough with my baby ass fucking face.
Yeah, I will say, I have seen you, and you don't look like you're 31.
Yeah, I've gotten that a lot.
But I've also been
Up
told that I
until-
don't look my age either.
No, I believe your age. Maybe a little bit younger, but not by like a ton. Looking at you, I probably would have said like 25.
Well, people always like tell me that I sound like I'm in my 30s. Or like older.
That's the vocabulary mostly, I think.
The vocabulary?
Yeah. Pal.
Pal? That's it? Like my isms?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my god.
just a little. Sorry, pal.
I'm a Trini, so I can drink at 8. What's a Trini?
Alec is from Trinidad.
Mmm. Trinidad and Tobago. Or Tobago? Tobago?
I've heard it said both. I don't know which one is correct.
Trinidadian. To Trinidaddy? Holy shit.
And you don't want me to call you Scrub Daddy. And you
Tobago.
pull out shit like that.
Okay, thank you, Alec. Tobago.
Bagel.
That's how... No, that's not. I was going to say that's how Philadelphians say bagel, but no. They say bagel.
Bagel.
Bago. That's how Southerners say bagel. Bago. I want me a bago.
Want me? A bagel.
Yes, I am a Trinidaddy. Let's go.
Hey, yo. Bamboozled. Oh, God.
More like bambozoed.
Oh, his face is
Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Yes.
September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 1.
Ooh, we got fancy. We get number 1. And there's the boy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready,
I'm
Your
so
Honor.
sorry.
What?
You're gonna be most of these.
Oh yeah, I'm
voices
gonna be a lot of
until
voices
we
here. I'm talking to myself. I mean, I've already technically
I believe
streamed
you.
these on my YouTube. This is my first time streaming on Twitch, though, so I've done all of the voices before.
See? You don't even need me.
Yeah, but you make it fun. Like, you have made me laugh so fucking hard so far with some of the
Yay!
voices. It's been great. I'm definitely like high-fiving myself. Like, yeah, this is a good idea, Scrub. Good job.
Yeah, it was.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. I'm sure people in the chat would love that.
Oh yeah, that is screaming toxic yaoi.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
Of course you're not. You're the prosecution.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Fucking gumption.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides out of the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Oh shit, thanks. Oh.
Me on my way to Edgeworth. That's all I gotta say, I guess. The body was found here by this window. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue.
It's a clock. Got the floor plans though, which is cool.
Floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Not hard evidence, but thank you.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Smack. Thank you for the Foley.
I got you.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Dude, I'm getting backseated right now from the witness.
You
from,
are
like,
getting backseated by somebody. Yeah, somebody isn't a fucking lawyer.
The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Really? All right, let's give this a try.
Why don't you? You work for her.
Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
All right. Where do I think you can stumble? Can we do a lot of these, or
You can do all of them. You can see
Cool,
that
do all of them.
this is like our health bar on the top right.
uh-huh?
I say health, but it's like if you run out of this, you get put in timeout. And you fail the trial, basically.
Oh shit!
So
I don't want that.
if you see that there's like red on one of these bars, like it's like blinking red, that means if you guess correctly or guess incorrectly or mess up your whatever you're presenting, then you'll lose the bars that are in red. So we're not in any danger here because it's not blinking.
Okay. Cool. So we can just get you to continue talking. Got it.
Yeah, we can just press everything we want.
Cool.
Although usually it's like a few statements in here we want to press specifically. We'll start with just everything.
Cool.
Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There are two people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
I would like to know that.
Right.
3 minutes.
I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. Slams desk. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far.
It's not an act. He really is that stupid.
With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
Aw, but it's fun to do it this way.
Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Interesting.
Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Everyone in the room just fucking turns on.
Yeah, man, you said that.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Her hair is pink, you dumbass.
Well, I guess she is pink.
She's also wearing a bunch of pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Oh.
Damn it.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Alright.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my very own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
How do you know it's the killer? It's her sister.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Because he's stupid.
I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Thanks. Alright, we're going to push him hard evidence. To my very own eyes.
What do we want to press here?
Blood and blood. There's the victims. The neck and the finger. How do you know that it was the killer? It's literally just her sister's name.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies.
Uh-huh.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Or a book, it's a game.
Oof.
Oof.
Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there.
What?
The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Those
are two separate statements. One of those is an opinion.
Order! That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony? Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it.
Eyes. Piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Oh wait, I know what it is. I remember what it is.
Ah.
Let's look at the evidence real quick. Get the floor plans, which shows us like the map.
Yeah. With sightlines, which is fun.
The receipts.
There's her
Wiretap.
sorry.
Murder weapon. Glass shards.
Oh, she was killed instantly. Hold on.
There you go. Death was
Wait a minute.
instantaneous.
Yeah.
So we would... Yeah, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, and we would present.
Broski.
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards. The victim
Again.
is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective.
Yeah, bitch.
Order, order. The defense is a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after, I think? Or the day of? No, it was the day after.
Yeah. It was the day after, yeah, because he gave it to us.
It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
The fuck does that mean?
What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
Sure, you forged the evidence, whatever.
No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya.
Time
is
isn't
all.
really the option here.
Mel, what? That's so stupid! I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had
Convenient,
something up
isn't it?
your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want
I'm
to
not
say?
shocked or annoyed.
You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham.
You're a sham. Sham, wow, hey.
Damn. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second
you.
autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
I'll attack your mom, shut up.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
You should have done that before we... Oh, gosh.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Let me see it.
Died from blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
May have.
Yeah, wait for it. This game hasn't even gotten started. Tonks, you are so right. Guys, it gets worse.
Beautiful.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
It is a conclusion. It's not really the obvious one.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
She sure didn't.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Let the witness give Scrub a break. Take a stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Titties.
Witness, your name, please.
April May! At your service, wing. Her boobies jiggled.
They sure did.
Why you sound like that, you little freak?
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd.
No, actually, though.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, your highness.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Does that include you, or are you not a man?
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Witness testimony. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out my window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she cut up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
What did he tell you about wanton winking?
He wasn't looking, so his eyes are closed.
Yeah, that's fair. That's how she got away with it.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor.
Excuse you?
Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination?
Hello?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
Don't stop talking about her breasts and do your job.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
If it was perfect, it wouldn't have faults, dumbass.
How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Adoy.
Yes.
Adoy.
Duh. Adoy.
I'll gladly proceed with a cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to.
What was your first hint?
She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay.
Oh, 9 is when Mia was there, and Maya was there.
Yeah.
And we don't have a thing. The woman with long hair is being attacked, that is Mia. Was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair, which I don't think we have an evidence that you can't see from that window.
No, you can see it shows.
No, because when we looked at the hotel room, he made mention that he would have a hard time identifying anybody from that distance.
Yeah. So we could press her on this.
Sure.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right.
He's right. No, he's right.
I question the testimony.
Yeah. The fuck he is.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that
Well, at the very least, you're lying. I don't think she saw nothing, but I definitely think she's lying.
Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Oh.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
It's true, because she's got a weird outfit.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
I'm so sorry, Maya.
However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But,
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was,
I was
Your Honor.
there. You fuck nugget.
She was,
I
Your
was
Honor.
there. Gumshoe was there.
I saw her.
The rest of the precinct.
And so did Detective Gumshoe. It's like Shizu is like outraged, and immediately like the text is like, "Yeah, you're out. You should be outraged."
The text knows, man.
It's so fucking funny. Like you're like a predictive fucking like search engine right now, just like figuring out what the next few lines of text are gonna be.
It's just my own outrage.
Yeah. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
whoa, what are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Sweet.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
No, she'll fuck up more.
You saw nothing, Muffin.
You saw nothing, Muffin. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran after the rat. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Fucking.
Uh-oh, she slipped up.
Uh-huh. How'd you know it was a clock?
See. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning.
Me
Please
too.
begin the cross-examination.
Nobody knows it's a clock at first. You mean the statue?
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Train.
Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh, well,
Oh, shut up.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here.
No, it's not.
The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
No?
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may
Well, evidence
recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Yeah.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Thank you.
Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Oh, what? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? Because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it. Say the time.
How the fuck did you know that?
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
It's not that loud.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
They couldn't have wrong.
Yeah.
It's missing its clock mechanisms.
Your Honor.
Also, you're too far away. Shut the fuck up.
Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
It's empty.
That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh! Is anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Not
Mr.
that right, I
Wright,
know that, but that's good.
would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk.
What?
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
Do you want evidence to show that it was... We have a recording that says that it was emptied. At 9 o'clock in the morning.
Guys, my lawyer is so good. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was
9 a.m. in the
after the
morning,
witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh my god.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And
It
that
wasn't.
is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
You don't have evidence of that?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
He has no proof that it wasn't removed after, but...
Impossible, of course. I have proof.
Yeah.
What?
Suck a dick.
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I
You
was
tell me
listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the cell phone.
The phone.
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Oh, wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Day.
Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Suck a dick.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
then? Huh? It's unworking. That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Oh, rat, because she...
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before.
When?
What store was it in again? I go to so many.
Wasn't in a store. Larry Butts made it.
I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes!
Yes. Larry made it. There's only 2 in the world.
The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I think it's
The clock. Made by Larry Butts.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything's sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Oh, got him. Oh, got him.
Order! Order! Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Damn! Damn!
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck happened?
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Alright, lady. Weirdo.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I lose it? I guess I did. Link.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was the clock? Oh my god, dude, she's gonna fucking kill me.
She is gonna kill you. But she's not looking at you, she's actually looking at Edgeworth. So she's looking to her right and she's facing the judge, Edgeworth. This is the right, isn't he?
No, we're on the right.
Oh, are we on the right? Okay.
Yeah, we're on the right side. Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because...
You had heard about it.
The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Wow, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
The wiretap.
Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Oh. No.
Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
How is that irrelevant?
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone?
Yes.
Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What?
The phone call?
Here's my proof. The proof the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is the cell phone again.
The phone again.
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Again.
Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation with the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold onto for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. I'm dying. Sorry, I had a cough.
You're good.
That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Hi.
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Shows your face.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Well,
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
I tapped that ass.
Miss May,
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to ask me that? You lawyer. What? Literally, because he's a lawyer.
it's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it?
that did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
I don't think she did it by the wiretap. We know she didn't do it, but I don't think she did it. Or am I supposed to say?
I don't know. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial, not a tippity-tappy, or isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ah, I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
What the? Damn, she's good.
Titties.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Okay.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
I didn't say you were. I'm saying, who are you covering up for?
So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever.
Except she's a witness, particularly going after a particular person. The fuck you mean?
Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit the murder.
Much like you, the testimony needs to sit.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something.
Well, then call the bellboy.
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Por qué?
I object to calling the bellboy.
You just said he was your witness!
Well, why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
What's the condition?
Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent.
The killer? What's it calling him the killer?
And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
Suck
What?
a dick!
Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Well, I'm not gonna give up.
This is a bad idea. Let's do it anyway.
Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
All right.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Well, considering he's still holding the plate of food, yes, I would say he does.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good.
Oh, you're still gonna make him carry that. What the fuck? Poor guy.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, dude.
Bro, what you looking at, bro? Bro, what you staring at?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself.
Huh. So you didn't see the murder, or was she not there to witness the murder that supposedly happened exactly at 9 p.m.?
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Because this is so fucking weird.
He was trained by Alfred Pennyworth. I guess we're just... You got any ideas? You got any ideas?
I do, because if he delivered it right at 9 at the dot, either he witnessed it or she walked out of her room. Either way, she couldn't have been there to... Either he witnessed it with her, or she couldn't have witnessed it. I would just press him about it.
Press him? Okay.
Yeah.
9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
What's she now?
9 o'clock, the time of the murder.
So she said. Okay, I guess I get my thing.
Precisely 9 o'clock, then. Precisely. Exactly and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time?
Yeah, press that one.
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir.
New star.
Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasseur, sir.
A what?
Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. But why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
No shit.
Oh.
It's no good. There's nothing there.
What do you mean there's something there?
I think this is scripted. Is that it?
Oh, don't be so smug.
Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie.
Was looking for a reason to lie. Don't think he would lie. Just think I can use him.
Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
Bitch, no.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I?
No!
Wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I'm gonna save here, just in case we fuck this up.
Yeah, okay, that's a good point. Alright, let's see. We've got check-in, room service, or bed making. Well, he did make the bed after. And we know that there were 2 people in the room with her.
So what should we ask him about for like the 2 people? 'Cause I think that's the most suspicious thing.
I think it is too, and I think that'd probably be about bed making. Because he didn't say anything about more than one, he just said 1 iced coffee. You know?
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Bed making. Tell me about making beds that day. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making? A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, the witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the beds. I had to bring pillows for 2, of course, but they're quite light, you see. I see, thank you.
Hello.
Pillows?
Thank you.
For
Thomas.
2? Bellboy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable.
That's all you got.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... The man with Miss May.
The man with Miss May.
The man who checked in with Miss May. Ooh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh.
Yeah.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for the trial. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Okay, now we gotta find the guy.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there.
Really?
Uh-huh. I think I may be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
God damn it. Huh?
Maya.
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine.
Huh. If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
No.
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great
gonna
lead
take
in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Who's the murderer?
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later.
Yes.
Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis?
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
Yeah, that's what I was interested about.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
Yeah.
Now we're in part 3.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
Pew, pew.
Yeah, this is all the second episode, by the way.
Yeah,
So it's distinctly much longer.
it is. Oh, shrimp and hydrate.
Oh, frick. All right, the gator's hydrated. Actually, I'm gonna have some more because I'm
You've been reading like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yummy.
Some fava beans and a nice candy.
Well, hello.
Mel said earlier, I'll smack you upside your head. He wanted to put you in jail. Twitch asked me to reconsider that one. Oh,
For
boy.
the jail or the smack?
I have no idea.
I didn't expect anyone to pay me a visit in such dank places as this. It's really quite moving.
Not.
Stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yeah, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing that I want to be asked.
I Twitch.
I twitch.
Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Yeah,
He
look at
hasn't
him.
moved.
Can you tell
He's so scared.
he's stoned like
Look at that frown. Oh.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then? Huh?
for starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
You gotta examine the security guy.
Yeah.
This guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch.
Oh.
Real pro, this guy. I think it's the same thing. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. There we go. That's
Oh,
something
he
good.
used it for a different reason.
Ay, ay, ay.
No, I don't know what this accent is. I'm just going with it.
Smile for the camera. Yeah.
No.
All right, Miss May. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep!
What?
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom feeder, scum sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Good fucking question.
Have anything I can show her? Be your testimony?
Okay.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because I'm not cooperating.
Thanks. I noticed. Okay. Let's go elsewhere, I guess. What a Gatewater.
Yeah. The hotel.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Their efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep.
Huh.
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
He's a little bit of a weirdo.
I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
Sure.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Oh.
A photo? Could you tell me more about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I don't think there's anything else to examine here. We've already looked at all this. I looked at glass versus table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now?
Yeah, why hasn't he?
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder.
Weirdo.
We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Huh, there's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it.
We'll leave it, I guess.
Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Cola offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. I've never done these examines. These are all fucking incredible.
Guy is legit serious. Also interesting that you feel like you need it. Oh, he's on. Damn it.
Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is staying in the wall.
No, change.
A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers.
Still never was this fucking dumbass.
Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay, that's all. Oh, okay. Man. Bellboy, you're a funny guy, you know that?
You're alright. We'll come back with a photo of the guy.
I guess we'll go to Grossberg.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Where'd his painting go?
His painting is gone. I thought he wasn't going to sell it.
Huh. Looks like Grossberger's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
No shit.
Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of...
I guess it was Marvin Grossberg. He was not a fisherman. He was a hunter. I thought
it was a fisherman.
Was it a fisherman?
I thought it was a fisherman. Wasn't it a very memorable painting anyhow? Oh, I guess I fucked it up.
Oh.
Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable...
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was sunflowers.
There weren't sunflowers in that painting.
Wasn't it? No. It wasn't a very memorable painting, is what he says.
Oh.
What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these.
Start with the first one. Oh, baby.
I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record.
You got a Pokemon noise.
Oh. Balba. Bulbasaur. Balba! There you go, Nerdo.
Beautiful. Immaculate.
A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took.
Swap it.
I think I'll swap them.
We gotta go show it to the bellboy. Look at that face. Horrifying.
Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't.
Mm-mm.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah,
Yes.
write it, man. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it.
Mm-hmm.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Now I have an affidavit to give to May.
Yeah.
Ah! You again? Can't you take a hit and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You just don't. You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Present the affidavit.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere.
I feel like she's gonna get mad at us if we push it too far.
No, let's push her.
Push her. Okay, let's push her. She's already mad at us. Get the eye twitch.
This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
What? Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
What are you pumping your fist in the air? Why are you?
Why are you pumping your fist in the air?
What are you doing? What is that? Is that some sort of new dance move or some shit?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
Well, that man, oh, he's my boss. Red, white, awful. President of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp, red, white, and blue. That's awful. I hate it.
Red, white. Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. We discard his affidavit.
Fuck the affidavit.
Nothing else to talk to. I kind of go to Faye and Co. first.
Yeah. That's fair.
Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Maybe in the books. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? No, I'm imagining things.
You're not.
Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Oh, jeez. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. A movie poster. Apparently this was the first piece of...
Okay.
Yeah, nothing new here. Nothing new here. Alright, go straight to Blue
Well,
Corp.
except for the missing files.
Or I guess we could go to... Maybe Grossberg is back? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. Brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were the one that worried about her, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse your request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well... I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
That thing you weren't gonna do?
Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more about a cursed painting. I didn't... What if I present the picture to him?
Okay.
Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken him out your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy?
Yup.
What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone.
With the photo?
He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone.
Okay, that was unnecessary.
I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg.
Hydrate.
What the? Oh, Yami, thank you for following.
Hi, Amy!
Hi, Yami.
And you right, Nerdo. Scrub's got an amazing range.
Oh, thank you, nerd. I was reading what the fuck you were seeing there. Thank you.
Hey, sister. Happy to tell truths. Happy to agree with him.
Anything else? Yeah, I can present. Nothing that jumps out to me.
Alright, Jackass. I hate this office already. We just got a glimpse of it. Glance of it.
Yeah.
It's horrifying. Oh, well, there's the painting.
Yep, there it is. I guess it was
God,
none of
that
the
table's
others.
horrifying.
Blue Corp.
I didn't think it was him, but I knew it was a hunter. Like on the savannah type thing.
But how? What's Hunter about him?
He looks like he's on the Australian outback. He's got the hat on, he's got the gloves on.
Listen, all I'm saying is I see a tree and a rock and then the sun and then him. I don't see it. Maybe I'm not like very well versed in like art.
No, it's all good. I mean, I'm very well probably wrong about it, but
Yeah, you know, I could.
because he's got nothing that says
this could be like
Hunter.
grass and like fields back. Yeah, okay. It's a dude. It's
It was
a
Hunter.
guy.
It was a dude. It's a dude in the sun.
There's definitely no fucking ocean there, so it wasn't fishermen.
Well, he said it was water.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. And
Oh, when he was
just like,
describing it?
where-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the?
What?
Your name. What's your name? I was just
Stop it.
inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Stop it.
Stop what?
He just needs to stop everything.
Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have
Yes.
intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's
Giantesque, yeah.
problem? I'm
many things.
Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does
Right,
a
Elias.
mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's look around
And
first.
look at that fucking painting.
Statue of a man holding up the world. The blue corpse sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautatious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate.
Yeah.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation.
So nothing to
Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out.
Uh-huh.
Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you?
No.
This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. I guess that's all in here that we want to look at, right?
No. Excuse you?
Alright. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure.
I don't think that's what he quoted it at.
I think he said 3.
Yeah.
Miss Mayan is employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has
Just
done?
got her hand to us.
You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat.
What was your first clue?
On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak...
You're literally talking to us.
If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be able to do that. Be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho. The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course.
Sure.
Fantabulistic, is it not?
No.
Scrub?
Ask about it.
Hold on, Scrub. I love you, brother, but I would have gone with a Patrick Warburton Patrick Warburton voice for this guy. I don't know who that is.
Have you seen Family Guy?
Yeah.
He's wheelchair guy.
Joe?
Joe. He's also Crunk from Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah. Krunk. I would have gone. I mean, I'm not quite doing a Patrick Warburton, but I'm pretty close. I think anyway.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He used to do the. Like, he doesn't really deserve the kind of voice of Kronk because, you know, Kronk is like
Awesome.
Kronk has like an innocence in his voice. Like, he's like a dipshit, but he's like, you know, a good guy. This guy is a dipshit, but he's a bad guy. He has a Riddler trophy in his office. Yeah, he does. He's played the Batman games.
He has. 100% of them.
Nice. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there.
I've seen it before. Oh, yeah. Where did you get it?
You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh.
Oh.
Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right. You wish.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me.
Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what'll you do, eh? Charge me with assault?
Yes.
Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What?
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. And you must ask him, you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here?
I will.
Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit.
Mm-hmm.
Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. All right, we'll go right back to Grossberg's.
Yeah. Thanks for the hint, dumbass.
I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear.
Obviously.
So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Well... Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... We already read this already.
We already did this one. Shut up.
Hey, Mr. White.
Yeah.
So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
You did play.
I did play. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something had been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just...
A painting.
Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? One you said you had no intention of parting with?
Several times.
Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed?
Yeah.
I suppose I should have guessed you would.
It's kind of obnoxious.
It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is.
I think he's blackmailing you.
You're lovers.
Oh my god, they're lovers!
Oh my god, they were roommates.
They were roommates? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Oh.
Uh-huh.
I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Yeah.
The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Meyer because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that.
I'm looking at you like that.
What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
DL6, yeah.
What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium.
Oh, this one.
A spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Fay.
Uh-huh.
Fay! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could do for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Brosberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
Oh.
You told White?
No.
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Bet.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look.
Maybe you should. Yeah.
All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at?
A through I. Don't we want to look for D? This is nuts.
I guess. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye.
Shut the fuck up, Phoenix.
A, B, F. Misty Fay.
That too.
That's Mia and Maya's mother. Can I take a look?
Yeah.
Duh. This is Mia's writing.
Let's see, Mia. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. Well, she knew. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who made his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Interesting.
The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg did it.
Yeah, and yet still recommended her sister to go see him?
I guess. All cases, yeah. So we go... I guess we can check J3S.
Might as well.
Let's go down the list. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim.
Sure.
Well,
Oh.
no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide. Ugh. She's a collection of suicide reports. There's politician, policeman. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings.
Don't think of.
Let's find the most disturbing one. Yikes.
Big yake. Alright, gotta go for W's.
I know, W, white.
Nothing. Oh.
The entire W section is missing. Was it taken?
Probably. Which, if we can find it on this person, would be great.
Where do we go to next? Lawyer.
What do we get? We got some newspaper clippings. We got some bribe. I guess we could, maybe go back to the detention center and see what Lady McGee was being bribed with.
Apparently, Miss May is in questioning.
Oh, fuck.
I doubt they'll let me talk to her today.
No, shit. Well, never mind. Fuck me, I guess.
Where to next?
Let's try Grassberg. He's been helping so far. Show him the suicide. Yeah.
I found this in Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea.
That's not helpful. Okay. I don't really want to go back to Blue Corp. Let's try the Watergate.
Bellboy seems to be out. Huh? Sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues.
Oh, great.
Somebody seems to enjoy washing the showers.
I don't really think there's anything here now. Although that was funny.
Yeah.
God damn it, we gotta go back to Blue Court.
Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
You want to put that in writing?
Okay, we can ask him more about this stuff, I guess. Do we want to present this to him?
Yeah, might as well, I suppose.
This is the only clue that Mia left for me. I better make this one count.
Oh god! No pressure.
Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician.
You blackmailed him.
We're blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No,
Yes.
no, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
I am.
Beep. Secretary, you want to do it? Those voices?
Yeah, I can do that.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send in someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White.
I guess you're wrong? Nah, you're right.
I honestly don't remember. I'm gonna save.
Save. That's fair. I don't know, I kind of want to appeal them instead of...
All right, which
The
one?
last time I tried that...
Which one you want to pick?
I don't know. Let's just do your right.
You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating?
Apparently, I have to spell it out.
Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White?
Oh.
That you? Sorry. I think it's the prosecutor's office.
No, you're good. It is.
White? That you? What are you doing calling me in at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
Go for it.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man.
Man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you.
I can defend myself. I'm a fucking lawyer.
I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir.
Hi, Gumshoe.
Butts! Harry Butts!
No.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
No.
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Uh-huh. You'll see me tomorrow.
I'll see you in court.
We're on the other side of the visitor's room now.
Yep. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
That's mine. Back off. Right!
I was waiting.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I know.
You mean you?
I know, right?
Yeah, sorry. They only made one graphic for the detention center. I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well...
Defend me in court!
Cheer me on in court.
You sure you don't want to pick this one? It might be funny.
It might be funny. Actually, yeah. Can we just pick it for funsies?
Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Hooray!
Huh?
Leave it to me! I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that run in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Laws for Rookies.
Lawyers for rookies.
Wait!
What?
I'm kidding! It was a joke.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really wasn't anything you could do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing! I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
No, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Yeah, I think all of those like answers are like joke answers except for like the middle one.
No.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict.
That's stupid.
I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
I'm gonna bonk him on the head.
Help me break out of here is great. Yeah, that one's really funny. I think she also like gladly agrees to that too.
I believe that shit.
Yeah, she's like,
Like, okay, what do you need me to do?
it's really fucking funny. All right, we're in the last section, the last part of this episode.
Hell yes. Let's try not to fuck this up. By that, I mean, I'll try not to fuck this up.
September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Number 1. Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Oh, hey, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story?
No, he's throwing you a bone.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Hmm? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
They were lovers. Phoenix, are you and him gay together?
Well, court will be starting soon.
You didn't answer the question. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
I'm a lawyer. What? Lawyer!
Okay, let's do this. I'm pretty sure in this next scene, Streaky would have a fit as soon as he saw the layout of the courtroom here.
Oh, probably.
She's with us at the like on here the defense side.
What?
Yeah, Maya's advising us.
This is gonna go great.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Sorry, I glanced over at the chat. That's all it is.
No, by all means.
Were you and Miles gay together? Well, if you ask Reddit.
True, though.
The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me.
Might as well. Get it thrown out immediately.
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? Huh. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
You would.
Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
This little freak.
I'm going to be doing all the lines here.
Yes, you are.
Well,
I'm
actually,
so sorry.
you'll be doing my intermittently.
Yeah, not enough.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage?
Ew.
Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino.
What? Okay. Okay.
I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Those are two different job titles, though. You can be president and CEO, but those are not the same job title. You are president is not the same thing as chief executive officer. It's not the same shit.
Thank you, Reaper, for the translation of White Boy.
White boy.
Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? Or Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
Bitch, the fuck you didn't.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Because it is.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Jesus fuck.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Oh god.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. It was quietly perusifying. I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
Nobody brings up the fact that the thing smashed.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
9 o'clock is correct. Eating some papers out of the window. Gee, I wonder what papers. Not really anything I can press there, though. Heard a bedlam. Okay. Still don't think you could hear it, but... Something across the way is correct. Attack the one with long hair. The thing that May said was the opposite. Because you said a little lady was.
Mm-hmm.
None other than you, Whistler. Conjecture, anyway. Actually, I think that'd be hearsay, but... Generally, when she gave chase, that is kind of what happened. She dodged and then got struck.
Yeah.
But I don't think you'd get that wrong because he was the one who did it. Just terrible impaction. The fuck does that mean?
An impact.
Nobody talks about the fucking glass. The thing that got knocked over. Okay.
What's your legal opinion, lawyer?
9 is correct. You can press him about it and ask why he knows it's 9, I suppose. I guess we can't get in trouble for pressing him anyway.
Press all of his statements, so.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-posilutely perfect, you know?
Then what time is it now?
No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Now, that's what Miss May said, too.
And the bottom.
Press further?
We could press further, yeah. We won't get in trouble for it, right?
True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May.
But he did see you.
Well, he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he would not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
Well, I guess we can press that, yeah.
By window, you mean the one directly across from Thay and Co. offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside.
A question.
A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out the windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping.
Hmm.
Hold it!
Spiky hair.
Spiky haired. Okay, well.
That's all that wrestling was.
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight?
Ugh.
Counting both eyes? 40.
Gross.
40? Don't add them together.
Bro.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Yes, I got it.
Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway?
You know who
What
said
did
it
you
is.
do then? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course.
You'd think the bellboy would have heard that.
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Bullshit.
Did you know that she had been tapping the thing off his phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this fey woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue.
This guy, man.
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Wait, but why can't I talk about the thing that he just said? She wasn't watching a soap opera. She was answering the bellboy at 9. This happened at 9. What, in like 10 seconds she answered it, kissed him, took the drink, walked over to watch an opera. In another 5 seconds started bawling her eyes out, then got called up to go talk to the murderer or go see a murder happen? The fuck you on about? Why can't I talk about that?
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked, by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Okay.
Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-posilutely perfect.
Nice.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Okay. Yeah, it was to the right.
Can we, present May's testimony?
Present!
Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think
We
not.
have the testimony.
Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Huh?
Uh-huh. This face.
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
That's because it was your left, dumbass. Sorry, I was thinking.
The dot matrix noises were going on.
They're going off the other way. Well, like, yeah, you would, because you were facing her, so it was your left. Dumbass.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left, so he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright, Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White, fucking Christ. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the courts?
Very easily.
They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Keys.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Obviously.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime scene from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
Standing in front of her, dumb fuck.
In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course.
You just fed that to me, oh my god.
More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
The killer.
Beep.
Beep. Yeah, take that!
This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
No shit, Sherlock.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
You don't give a shit about truth.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
In what world?
Oh. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me some more, shit's worth it.
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
She ran to the left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
There was only one blow. Dumbass.
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
Can't remember what didn't happen, but I can't remember that it's on the autopsy report, you dumb fuck.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. There.
Right here. This one.
There. Autopsy.
Objection! Fuck you!
Nuh-uh! MF?
No!
Mr. Blanco Nino. If I may be so bold. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Huh? What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told us this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying.
Yeah.
I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away.
Very well. Hold on. Very important. Actually, two things very important I gotta do. Judgy. Look over here. You want to convict him. You want to convict Red White. You want to put him in jail. And then for Fen, I gotta do EV. EV. EV.
Beautiful.
There you are. You're welcome. How's the objectioning going? It's objectionable. And I got a hydrant. Well, that's good. I'm sweating.
It's objectionable.
It is objectionable. And shrimp. That's what I said.
Well, for thank you, Ben.
No shrimp.
No shrimps allowed. This is a shrimp-free zone.
It is.
People in here have deadly allergies to shrimp. Did you know that?
Hello. You guys are so inconsiderate.
Do your part. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but, she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
The thing?
You caught that? It's what you've been waiting for, isn't it?
It's what I've been waiting for.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mister, Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is, hurting.
Shit your pants and shut up.
Deal with it. This is almost over. Ugh.
Yeah.
What thing? What thing?
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand.
The one you can't see from the window.
Guys, my lawyer is so fucking sharp. Holy shit. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes. This is what I got.
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. A witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course.
Bitch, you can't see that from there.
Just for everyone to understand, this is where the glass light stand's hitting, and this is the window.
In case anybody else doesn't have the picture memorized.
Yeah, in case everyone else doesn't have like a dot matrix in their head. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen this glass stand. What?
Unless you were the killer.
Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, You could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either.
Nope.
There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Oh god, that's horrifying. What happened?
Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
God fucking damn it, Ezra.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
I was waiting for you to say.
What? Ah, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do with... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct, you are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
You mean the wiretap that wasn't finished? Because the screws are still loose in the receiver?
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Yeah, give me your testification so I can fucking...
Your testification?
Your testification!
You sound like Mr. White right now.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna steal it from him.
I feel faint.
Don't pass out.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
A week before?
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Thanks, Maya, you're helpful. Press that. What do you mean a week before the murder?
Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
This is true.
Right.
Why was it? Yeah, just press him.
Nope. I'm gonna skip. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
They were unidentified, though.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those... Oh, I'm just reading things. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
It could be motive. What do you mean?
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
In what world? Press him.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. What do we think, Lawyer Chan?
I can definitely bluff something out, but what do we have for
I'll
stuff
take
again? Yeah, that's probably the best.
You wanna look at the evidence?
Yeah.
Got the autopsy report.
Uh-huh.
We have the cell phone conversation.
Uh-huh.
There's the glass light shards.
Yeah.
The Tinka.
Which you haven't actually used. The Tinka.
The wiretap.
Uh-huh.
We have the receipt with Maya's name on it.
We have the wiretap.
Yeah?
Doesn't that have to be in the fucking room? So when did he go get it? But that I don't really know how you could press that here. Place the wiretap. Okay.
We could try presenting the wiretap here to see what happens.
Okay.
This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Maybe we're not allowed to present yet.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me we're running out of ammo. Yeah, that's a scripted thing, I think.
Oh, shit. Got it.
Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Never!
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. Who do we think this is? Maya, probably?
Probably.
Phoenix!
Huh?
Phoenix, over here!
I know that voice.
Might be...
Mia?
Mia? Oh. I did it again. Never give up, Phoenix.
Huh? Mia?
Did you pass out?
Yeah, you passed out.
Bro.
Where am I? Waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I
I
was
fucking died.
hallucinating. He can't stand women, they're too powerful.
That's really what happened. Ah, you're finally awake.
Ah!
Back out. Hey, Phoenix. What the fuck up? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, when did you get so chesty? Put your shirt back together.
You're... Maya?
Did you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers?
This is where we start
this is
getting...
me.
Yeah, this is where we... Yeah,
This is for me.
that's where we get into the bullshit.
Oh, got it. Did you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough to shock. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. What the fuck? Maya never gave up. You can't either. And that's what I came here to tell you. Helpful. Can you tell me how to win this game?
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
Thanks. You have that receipt. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah, the one they haven't let us do anything with yet?
Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt. Ah.
The front?
Which I already knew.
That's a regular receipt. Looks like it's
But
from a
to
famous
where?
department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase:
shit.
September 4th.
Oh.
September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. Oh, sorry, that's you. My bad.
Yeah, September shit. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Ah. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Early September, the week before.
Beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
I'll do that from the beginning. Yeah, they agree.
Yeah, let's go. My dogs are barking right now. Holy.
The puppies are also.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Order! Order in the court! Get those dogs out of here! Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. And let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
No, fuck you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth noted, the trial is more or less finished.
Is it more or less? Pick one.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
I don't know if this is throwing a bone or if this is him being cocky, but I'll take it either way.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, we're going back to this. Immediately present the receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think
Grasping
not.
your nuts. Shut the fuck up.
Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your
Yeah,
Honor,
there's two sides to a paper.
would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand, and in the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. Ugh! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible.
Shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh, he's losing it.
You never had it.
Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you, but I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
What? Sit down and shut up.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Really?
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
He's going to.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied.
Damn it.
What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. After Mia showed up to help me and all.
Oh,
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Ah!
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix. Read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am.
Trial for murder.
My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that, bitch.
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. No one's gonna question this.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Right?
Sure.
Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Sure.
Sure.
I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Shut up, Phoenix.
Well, this court finds a defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yeah! Woo!
That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Why? Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
No fucking kidding. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
But you did. My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia!
Those guys in the back are just standing there like, what the fuck is he
they're like,
doing?
what is happening, dude?
What's happening? He's late by 2 minutes.
Man, I don't get paid enough to like interact with that shit.
No, literally. She's like, not my job. I'm just supposed to stand here.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
I bet this is still Maya instead of Mia, but...
Mia?
You should have seen your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya.
What? Do I look like my sister? You don't have the assets.
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co-Law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make it this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what that means? We're partners. You're not a lawyer.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Aww.
Buh! Buh!
Oh, you're right. Sorry, you have a jingle jingle and you missed Pokemon.
Fuck. We'll do that in a second. We're about to wrap up
Get
episode
ours.
anyway.
Yeah. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching, with my tits out.
Those are some hawkers!
Right! Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just on the street. Come on, time's a-wasting!
Okay, wait up.
The end.
That's episode 2.
Yay! Yay! Doggies agree.
All right. Okay, I guess we'll get a quick look at the next episode. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood.
Oh god.
Ah! The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, or it'll be the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Ah! Ah! The warriors' swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns.
Sure.
The next one's a doozy.
It seems like it already.
All right, gang. That is the stream today. Hold on before we go. I gotta make a Guzzlord impression, which I'm pretty sure is just.
Yes, that's perfect.
And then chat, listen to my voice. You will subscribe to twitch.tv/ScrubVA and twitch.tv/Shizu Rivera. Ooh.
Ooh.
How's everyone
You
feeling?
did a lot of reading.
Yeah, I did a lot of reading. How's everyone feeling right now?
I'm vibing. This is fun.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love these games. They're so fun.
They're so funny.
Yeah, they're just so goofy, and like the bullshit they pull is like, oh, come on. Come on, you can't be serious. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to defend against that?
No, actually, yeah.
It's great. The next case is like the first, like, I guess, like, what would be perceived as normal is like the normal kind of I guess, like, what's the word? The normal, like, layout for like the cases going forward. It's going to be like Phoenix and Maya. Like they're kind of like like a dynamic duo. Yeah.
Got it. Of course.
Phoenix is like the the no nonsense like lawyer trying desperately to do his best, and then Maya is like the happy go lucky airheaded spirit medium in training.
Yeah, in training. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Before we go,
I'm holding.
I need to actually look and see if there's anyone streaming.
There is.
Okay, yeah, they're doing Creaty today. That's right, there's Creaty today.
Get out.
Well, before we go raid Shailene and Mel, I'm going to give Shizu the floor. Shizu, anything you want to talk about going on this week?
I'm gonna be streaming more on Twitch. I will be over on Nomad's channel tomorrow. I will be over on Jersey's channel on Saturday. We're gonna be doing stuff.
Nice. Do you want to like schedule another one of these like next week or something?
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Okay, well, chat. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for putting up with the silliness of Phoenix Wright. I'm going to be sending you all over to. I'm going to send you all over to Shailene stream because Shailene and Mel are both streaming. I'm going to send you over to Shailene because she's DMing.
Gotta
But-
get the DMs.
Yeah, they're both doing a shared stream, so you guys can talk to both specifically. Raid channel, Raid channel. Hopefully they are not like gonna end stream and. Okay, it looks like they've just been up just like a little while ago. Okay, like just started. Not that
Okay.
long.
Yeah, then you're good.
Whoa, not that one. This one. All right, guys, go say hi to Mel. Go say hi to Shailene, and Kat and Tonks and Pally are also playing in that game. So go over there, say hi to everyone.
Love them. With love and affection.
Yeah, love all of them. Love on them. Tell them I said
Yeah,
hi. I'll
love. That's what I said.
probably be in there for a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.